overwhelming desire to start singing. The idea that the what I listed as my live, working my way to Shadowlands. So it's like working my way back to you, babe. The Shadowlands in sight. Yeah. I'm being a goofball today. I have to. I just ate a really big meal. I haven't had a salad in a week, 2 weeks. Yeah, I think it was 2 weeks. It, whew, it was nice. It was really nice. It was very filling and nice and yummy. Oh, I'm gonna like burp a whole bunch, you know. I'm getting my uh, getting everything set up here to start the game. Now I to hit this because if not, I can't see your chats. So we got this one. Shows on the screen someone named FWE FWE FGWE GWEWFGWEG. Followed me. That's a whole lot of foo 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 foo. I don't know why people choose just a bunch of letters. Just doesn't seem like it's a catchy tune, a catchy song, catchy beat. All right, let's see. What do we got here? We got our Twitch set up. We've got our Streamlabs OBS set up. We've got my World of Warcraft set up. All we're missing is you. All the peoples today. I need to step away from the computer really quick. Wow, I can hear the air conditioner. Alright, we will switch over to our World of Warcraft. There's our rogue, who is currently in the Jade Forest. Alright. When we hit the button, we're going to step away for a moment and be right back. looks like I have forgotten again to update my add-ons. Oh, goodness gracious. Alrighty, now what are we doing today, huh? Alright. We're gonna go back to Stormwind for right now. Hmm. Mm. Alright, not... Whoa. Okay, so... I was rearranging on my creator dashboard here, trying to rearrange things, and I moved something. It looked uncomfortable. Alright, so for those of you who didn't tune in yesterday, I spent a ton of time yesterday working in Pandora to level my mage. She is ready to go to Shadowlands. I think she's level 49. Not that it matters whether or not she's level 49 or 50. She's at 48. She was ready to go to Shadowlands. I needed to. Ooh, I can open these now. That is not what I wanted to do with that. Alright, I need to get stuff out of the mailbox first. So I went all over the place, finding all of the battle pets that I hadn't found yet. And I did a lot of work. I also spent about 2,000 gold purchasing battle pets that I also didn't have yet. So that was fun. Excuse me. Alright, I hit deposit all regions. Alright, I already have this recipe. Alright. Food. How did I get Dark Moon dogs? There's a whole lot of confused looks on this face right here. If you didn't recognize this look, I don't actually recall talking to anybody about the Dark Moon Fair. Alright. I have a regular fishing pole. Not a special fishing pole, just a regular fishing pole. Okay. Scarlet begonias. Meant to put those in here a long time ago. Alright, region bake. Rain poppies go to my alchemist. Green tea leaf goes to the alchemist. The carrot. Yeah, the leather goes to the leather worker. Save the modes of harmony on me. Alright, we've got the cloth, prismatic scales. Go with the leather. I think I've been sending all the cloth to the leather worker just to hang on to. So I might as well send that. That's gonna go to Paladin. Alright, so we got to get all the herbs that I would send to the alchemist. And all the hides and leathers that I would send to the all these things. Murloc fin. I don't know. Is that a food? Is the food type? Okay, light feather I think goes to the leather worker. Oh, small venom sac goes to the alchemist. Then we have fish. Reef octopus. Greater sagefish, tiger, garuami. Okay. Bear meat. Tender wolf meat. Stringy wolf meat. Big bear meat. Chunk of boar meat. Clam meat. Crunchy spider leg. Small spider leg. And then aquamarine. Got light leather. Learned leather scraps. I think the large venom sac is the alchemist. Alright. Okay. Fish. Fish. Melon, ribs, siege fish, spotted yellowtail, tusk liver, alright, it looks sort of organized.
Safe travels.
Alright, to the mailbox. We're sending all these to the alchemist. Taylana is the alchemist. Sending all these to the jewelry maker. The paladin is the jewelry maker. And we're sending all of this to the leather worker. And the hunter is the leather worker. I'm gonna go over to the auction house. That's a good name for a guild. Pickpocket. Ah. Alright, we're looking for consumables. Food and drink. No. Trade goods. Cooking. Alright, we're gonna go to sell. Alright. 47 sellers are selling wildfowl egg for 1 silver each. Alright. It's a fish. $39 per item. Okay. It's fish. Sure. Ribs. Wow, 3 gold? Holy moly. I don't even know if they'll all sell or not. But this is the main reason why I was saving it all on just this one character, was so that I could put it up for sale. Alright, next. Okay. That is a lot. Holy crap. Like, goodness gracious, there's no idea that that would be that expensive. I remember being a person who does enchanting and going through and just buying extra stuff to disenchant. And some things seem like they're really expensive. Alright.
It's locked.
No shit. You're a rogue and you have lockpicking ability. Okay, when you click on it, it should automatically recognize, oh, it's locked. I should unlock that shit. Oh my goodness gracious. Alright, we got cloth robe. And we got cloth hand wraps. Alright. Monknoid. Nice name. Yes, sneaky sneak time. Have to add the sound effect. Ooh, yeah. How you doing, Jean? I'm sneaking my way back to you. Alright. Am I trained up?
Well met.
I need level 40. Man.
Safe travels.
Okay.
Well met.
Sure. Alright. Right now,
Be careful.
I was trying to figure out the best place to go play with my battle pets. And you'd think that right here, Elwyn Forest, it looks like there's a lot of battle pets there. But there just really doesn't seem to be a lot there. Westfall? A lot of shore crabs. Tiny harvesters. I could go fishing and shore crabs and work on battle pets all at the same time. Yes, yes. Set up a macro that makes people think stealing stuff. Wow. Trade is getting downright violent right now in Stormwind. Someone arguing that someone glitched through a wall, and you're both reported for wall hacks and aimbotting. Yeah. Wow. I think maybe I preferred when it was
King's honor, friend.
the help. The help
For the
desk
Alliance.
was the only channel I got. Goodness gracious. Yeah, didn't know if you heard, but um, my mage made it up to the level to go to Shadowlands. So now all I need is my rogue up to the level to go to Shadowlands. And then I'll be ready to... Oh, I know what it is. I was like, I have a quest there that's saying I need to turn it in. Did I forget something? Technically, yes, I did forget something. I really wasn't too concerned about it, but there's a chicken. Level 4 flying pet. Alright. So I have a million, like, level 1. I have 499 total pets. Chicken's level 4. So I should at least grab one that's that level. Alright. We have a green chicken. Throw some slime at it. It's different. Yay! All right. I got a whole 200 experience. Suddenly got really lightheaded and nauseous.
I need a target.
All right, hold on. Captain Sanders' treasure map.
I don't have a target.
Wow, he died quick.
It's too far away.
Okay. So I finally leveled up enough to get the throw a knife. I've been really happy to be able to throw a knife. Okay. See, I thought that there was a pool on the water here. Apparently I don't have track fish. Huh. Alright. That's one though. Ah, goodness gracious. It is really weird when you encounter totally different games and you see animals congregating on the shoreline of the water that really are two-legged fish heads, and you expect them to go. I was playing No Man's Sky, okay, and playing No Man's Sky, some of the animals on some of these planets are awkward. That's like the easiest, nicest way to say it. They are shaped funny. Seeing these big old antlers on this little itty bitty reindeer neck, but then the body of the reindeer is like bigger than me, So you're like, okay, they have some weird mix match animals in No Man's Sky's world. Okay, I get it. It's all right. I can handle this. And then I see ones that look like murlocs, and I just want to sit there in game and go the murloc noises. Just because. Shore crab. So the slark or the murloc. Maybe I just ate my food too fast, and that's why my stomach is upset at me. Come on. There we go. Yay! Level.
I'm out of range.
Alright. So which is better, putting up on the screen "Be right back" or just sitting here fishing and be right back? Because my stomach is hurting so badly, I think I'm gonna have to step away from the computer. Whew. Alright, I will return. Alright, I have returned. There we go. Whew. Today appears to be one of those days. If you give an inch, things will take a mile. Whew. I had maybe 3 or 4 bites left of my food, and I was like, I'm full. But no, I don't want to just have 2 pieces sitting there and be staring at it the whole time. And so I went ahead and ate it, even though I shouldn't have. I was forcing the food into my stomach, and no bueno. Alright, we have lots of Murloc foods. Murloc stew, is that what we're going for today? Alright, strangle kelp. Alright. So our shore crab is level 4 aquatic. And these are all level 4s. But with the desire to be the level under, you know what I mean? You get more experience if you're under level over what you're fighting. He grabbed his eye like I poked him in the eye. Really? Okay. Wild upgraves have appeared. A shore crab that is green instead of white. We're gonna have to capture it. Shore crab, I choose you. Okay, I actually choose the hair to come and get you, but you know what I mean. Oh, that hurt. Ooh. These attacks are low level. Come on. Let us catch you with the cage. Not low enough yet? Goodness gracious. There we go. Come on, first try. First try. Yay. Now they all get experience for it. And a difficulty bonus. And now I have a shore crab that is green. They all got level 4. That's nice. Okay, so the spider didn't. The hare and the blood boil did. Alright. Shore crab. Alright, that shore crab is level 4. So let's switch out the cinder web recluse. I don't know why I have to walk so far away. It's only one little itty bitty crab. Oh, the silly healing. Alright. Whoa. So this spore is obviously a hard prickly and not a soft and fuzzy. And they're both level 4 now too. Alright. So aha! Dude, really? You sure you want some of this? I don't think you do. Kidoki. Nice talk. I might get like record numbers of murloc fins. Ooh, I got a pearl. Mage weave. Ooh. Alright. Shore crab is level 3 aquatic. Alright, and these are all level 4s. So, cub, a moth, and a rabbit. Rawr. Rawr. Alright, I'm just confirming really quick that I did put my microphone back on. Be my luck to be talking this whole time and not actually be talking this whole time. You know, because. Alright. All done. Yay. Cub leveled. Alright. Level 3. With the moth, which does more damage because it's a flying. And flying typically do more damage to aquatics. Yay, I can throw mothballs. Well, that one's a level 4. That one is level 3. Alright. The green crab again. Increase my speed. And increase my... And then attack. I mean, I'm increasing my attack just now. If I increase my speed, it means I get to go first. Oh, crap. I didn't realize I was down to 6 hit points. Alright. Now we have to wait our 10 seconds. Okay. This one, that's level 4. Switch out. I mean, you know how we get tips every day that pops up on our screen when we log in? It's obviously we see the tips and sometimes we're like, oh, hey, I didn't know that, or oh, sometimes it's a duh. But you know, I kind of picture you know, people who work for Blizzard, when their computer system opens up for the day, um, instead of a quick tip, um, you know, you can change your order, numbers in whatever area for the HUD. Instead, that it has random trivia bits for people who work there. It's like, um, thank you for calling Blizzard Entertainment. Did you know that World of Warcraft was not our first big game? Or whatever other random trivia bit that um that is that day's bit of information, Um, oh, wow, my fawn didn't level? Hmm. Alrighty. Weird, but alrighty. It that whole idea that um did you know that the person who voiced the king also voiced uh oh my gosh, what's his name? Yeah, my anyway, the head druid person. Oh my god. Nope. It was there for half a second and then it was gone again. Um just all of that little bits of information that are clogged in there somewhere. Do you know why this person's voice sounds so familiar to that person's voice? Because it was the same voice actor. Haha. Level 4 critter. Um, let's grab one that's like a level 4 just in case. Oh my gosh. Yes, I think that's the name of the actual person's name, not the character that he played. But yes, I that person, yes. And um it shows that how a little Dana actually does know that uh that particular voice actor was well known and well loved, apparently. I had no idea. Um, when I think of game voice actors, I think of the weird voice that your DM puts on when he wants to sound like a whole new
Get closer.
group of people working um, in the general store or something in the D&D game, and after a couple of decades with the same DM, um, the DM doesn't say, "Okay, these guys speak with a Spanish accent with everything." He says they speak with a Spanish accent with everything, instead of actually speaking with a Spanish accent. It's like, dude, are you just like sad? Are you lacking the desire to be a voice actor anymore? That one day when he put a D30 in his mouth and said he was the Gnome Ranger, just it was too much for everyone to handle, I suppose. Oh, Thrall. Yes, that one. That's the one yes, Thrall is the name of the character that I was thinking of that I couldn't think of, that Dana was having a brain blockage. Thank you. I do know that a lot of people liked the voice actor for Thrall, Metzen. Um, so we have fans in our fan club. I mean, fans in our small club that are fans of in his fan club too. Bolt of woolen cloth, medium leather. Okay. I'm pulling all kinds of cloth and stuff out of the water. Oh. I was just making fun of Mitch, Um, quite literally, his gnome ranger was riding a giant weasel, I think. That was his mount. A silver furred weasel. And he was the gnome ranger. And our group went on a quest because the gnome prince was abducted. And the gnome ranger was the prince's guardian. And you can't just go back home and tell them you lost the prince. It doesn't work like that. So they came into our tavern to find a group of heroes to go help find the gnome prince. Yeah. I know it was not very original, but Mitch was having a moment or three, I'm not sure. So we all went off to the I think it was a local kobold mine, and Mitch did all the talking with the gnome ranger with a die 30 in his mouth, like talking with marbles in his mouth. And he was the gnome ranger. Yeah. And there was no talking normal to this character. It was excessive everything. And it was one of those times where Mitch was actually putting forth the effort to give him a personality and a cool. I'll have to go watch that. And the that was one of those times when my paladin did a bad thing. Basically, we did a sleep spell and put like almost the entire group of kobolds to sleep. And then my paladin went over and killed them while they were asleep. And no experience for the entire mission, for the entire group, the entire thing. And I was sitting there afterward trying to figure out. It didn't seem like it was a very productive event. Trying to come up with a role play way to say, I didn't get any experience with that. Why didn't I get any experience for that? It was because did something that was totally not me. It was um, I was I did something that could be considered evil. All right, what are we doing? We're watching trees fly away in the tornado. Hmm. Am I at searcher's for key? Is not. So I went to a winter area yesterday. I was like, yeah, I'm gonna be able to find a white winter owl. Yay! The winter owls apparently are only findable as battle pets in the wintertime. So, of all of the pets that I had found in that particular area, I still cannot get um, the white owl or the wintry owl, snow owl. I spent hours last night, this morning, in winter spring looking for a wintry owl. I had fight after fight after fight of um, alpine squirrels, alpine hares. I think alpine something else as well. Nut varmints. Oh my goodness gracious. When you have 3 of those in one group, and every time they finally die, they wake back up again, and then you have to kill them again. And then the next one, when it goes to die, it wake back up again because they're all mechanical. All the mechanical items when you um, mechanical pets when you're playing with them. They'll get back up. So, oh, you know that achievement of doing 1,000 pet battles, right? Yeah, that was me last night. Not because I was trying to have the achievement, but I was trying to get all of the pets in certain areas. And Kalimdor basically, I couldn't get all of the pets, and it was stressful. There's still some that I don't know where they are, and they're probably in the starting zones, and that's why I'm not seeing them or finding them. So I'm like, okay, I could go get on a Horty and go to those starting zones and see if the things that I'm missing are there. It just, those owls just, oh my goodness gracious. So, achievements. Grand Master Pet Battler. Win 1,000 pet battles. Quality and quantity. Capture 50 rare quality battle pets. That's a lot of pet food. Collect 400 unique pets. And Big City Pet Brawler. Complete each of the Big City Pet Brawling achievements listed below. Big City Pet Brawling Horde, Big City Pet Brawling Alliance. I was missing capturing a pet in Exeter. And I looked at it and I went, wow. I didn't realize that I hadn't paid attention to that one. So I went to the Exeter and grabbed myself a mouse. Win a pet battle in 60 different zones. Solo pet battle against a pet of every family. Win a pet battle in horde cities. I which one? Which other one was it that I did? Raise a pet of every family to level 10. And then night before, I got the pro pet crew. Raised 30 pets to level 25. My big stress was raising a pet of every family to level 10. I didn't have undead and flying, but I have a level 25 undead. I have, high level flying creatures. Apparently you have to actually raise them from like level 9 to level 10. And so I grabbed a level 9 undead that I had, and then a level, I think it was 8 flying parrot that I had. And I was like, okay, so I'm going to level my. I am going to level my level 8 and my level 9 up to level 10 to get it to count for this raise a pet of every family to level 10. Okay? So, all right, where can you go? Think about it. Where can you go to battle pet fight for around level 9? When you look at the map and you highlight, okay, I'm highlighting Duskwood, okay? So you see the pet levels for Duskwood are level 5 through 7. Okay, so not level 9. Elwyn Forest, pet level 1 to 2. Stranglethorn Vale does not have it listed. Why does not have it? Oh, pet level 7 to 9 through Northern Stranglethorn. Okay, so I could go to Northern Stranglethorn and have level 9 creatures. Well, what I had done is I went to the Barrens. To the Southern Barrens. The pet area is 7 through 9. So I spent a ton of time over there looking through all of these different pets and building up my pets. Took a little bit longer than I expected, but I have received a lot more achievements now than I had. Raised 15 pets to level 10. Raised 30 pets to level 25. So now I have to raise 30 pets to level 10. And how many do I have? 23. Oh, yes. Raise 75 pets to level 25. I'm halfway there. Okay, I've got 38 pets that are level 25 now. And a pet of every family to 25. I need an undead. One undead to get to level 25. Okay, what do I have that is close to level 25? So, okay, here's my 25s. Closest to 25. Alright, Wretched Servant is an undead. Oh, okay, he's humanoid. Alright, I thought he was undead. Okay, close enough. But I have to find something that's like level 24, level 23 that's undead. Undead. Fell Spider is a beast. Let's see. Mouse, turkey, owl, quill rat. Mud jumper's a frog. Okay. A whelk? Nope, that's not one. That's a snake, seagull, crab, pup, snail, brown skull, beaver, squirrel. Oh my goodness gracious. Terror larva. Is that undead? Nope. That's a beast. Oh my goodness. Okay. Tiny apparition. There we go. Level 23. Undead. Okay, so I have to get this one up a couple levels. Wow. It's harder to find an undead than I thought. Warlords of Draenor and battled the daily pet battle in Shadow Moon Valley over and over and over. Well, I mean, that would be great and all, but if I went to an area that had level 25 pets and just fought against them a bunch of times and make sure that my tiny apparition is part of the winning group, and then have it level and level and level. I mean, that's how I brought up all my other ones. There are some pets that I can never seem to find at higher quality than common. So they're just white pets. So I fought some random turtle that was golden color, and I got a token to raise a battle pet to the rare or the blue color quality. And I was like, oh my gosh, this is awesome. What do I use it on? So I could only use it on critter types. So this filter is amazing to help me find, uncheck all except for critter types. Okay. So what do I want to turn into a blue critter? All these critters that I have. Okay. Here I have a blue one. I have a white one and a gray one. I don't need another blue one. Okay, so looking at all of these things, what do I want to... A fawn? Oh, I do have a blue fawn. Okay. Look. Not sure what I want. I have a total of 500 pets. Wow. I have 500 pets. So, I was looking to try to get an... What is it? Elic? Isn't that how it's pronounced? Plushie. You Elic plushie is a tailor-made battle pet, and you get the tailoring recipe, and you can make them. And I was like, oh my gosh, I don't have one of these. Yes, you use the tailoring recipes from Janor. Yes. So I don't have a tailor right now. So not only am I not doing the tailoring recipes, but I don't have a character that could make one of these for me. I don't have one. So here I am thinking, hey, if this is a tailoring recipe, I bet you people have been making these and putting them to sell on the auction house, right? That's what got me buying pets yesterday from the auction house. The lowest cost Elic plushie on the market was just under 5,000 gold. And I had 2,600 or something like that. What do I have on this character? Oh, 33.55. That's pretty nice. So yeah, I was less than half of what I would need to go buy one of those. And that one is in so many achievements to raise it up and then use it in a group against different different masters and stuff. So using that one or getting one, leveling it up, using it is such a big achievement thing. And then I don't have a high enough amount of money to have one. Anyway, I used that token on this black lamb. The black lamb was a gray critter. I searched so all over the place looking for black lamb that was any other quality besides gray, besides blah. And I could never find one. Many times that I was looking, I couldn't find one. So I upped this black lamb to blue. It's a blue lamb, yeah. Um. Anyway, um, I was so excited because there was something I was working with that I was using a lot that I really liked, and I wanted to change it uh, from green to blue, and I thought it was gonna be awesome, and go to use it. It's not a critter type; it's a beast type. Oh my goodness gracious! Well, okay, I know that there's an achievement to level the Elic plushie. So as much as having a pre-made 25 one would be great, um, it really, I don't know, it's a thing for me to raise it and love it and level it and call it George. I might actually change his name and call it George. um, yeah. Oh yeah, the daily pet battle. It's quick and um well, okay, it's not quick per se, but it's a daily. You have to go there once a day, right? So you don't get more than one battle per day. I literally run around to the different areas and I can spend one day leveling pets. I mean, I think I had, I want to say 420 pets yesterday, and now I have 500. Granted, I also did buy some. 2 points left? Really? It's gonna kill me, isn't it? Oh, it did healing to its... Okay. Yay! Sticky grenade. Just what I need. A clockwork rocket bot with a sticky grenade. Just sounds like it asking for trouble. I passed some string of kelp. Whee! And that's some fishies. Fishies, fishies. Fishies. Eat 'em up, yum. Multiple daily battles across the expansions. Okay. So starting in Shadowmoon Valley, then hit certain others across the zones and expansions, 4 to 5 battles, and your pet's 25. Okay, I get it. I have tons and tons of level 1s, so it's kind of why I'm out working in a low level zone right now, because I can fish, I can gather materials for alchemist, and I can do pet battles, leveling my pets all at the same time. I have mail. I have unread mail. I wonder if somebody bought something. Yay. Alright. All the bits of herbs. I was finally able to buy the leveling stones from the vendor, then level more pets with those. I mean, I sat there and I spent a lot of gold yesterday buying pets that I didn't have already. And I mean, it was nice. I don't think I've ever actually sat down and bought 2 full bags full of battle pets before. um, Looking at what they have for sale, of course they sell the level 1s at a certain price, but then the ones that they've already leveled to 25, they sell for exorbitant amounts of money. I'm like, okay, I got 50 gold for Dragon Whelpling, and the level 25 version of it is going for 3,600 gold. And I'm like, oh my gosh. I had thought a one time back when all this like first came out, that would be a great way to make money, is to get pets, level them up, and then sell them. And looking at the prices that they're charging for them, yeah, it seems like that would be quite lucrative. But you still have to be able to um still have to people have to still be able to buy it. I mean, I don't know people that have that much gold just for a battle pet. Mitch is already claiming he's like allergic to battle pets. Oh my gosh, he's like, I have 1 level 25 and 1 level 17, and they're the ones I carry with me everywhere. And I'm like looking at him and blinking. Really? You have 1 level 25? Oh my good God. It hurts. It hurts. I'd like to think that if I had been playing for the last 4 years instead of not playing, that I would have millions of gold on me or something. But the more I actually think about it, the more I actually think about it, I'd probably be just as broke as I am today. Because I would probably do things like buy 2 bags full of battle pets in the middle of the night on a whim. I want the feline familiar for the Halloween event coming up. I'm going to be working as much as I can during the Halloween event to actually get the feline familiar. made it all in Pandora. I flew through some areas of Panda, and I'm sitting there, I'm like, I've been to this one before. I've gone in here and done this dungeon that, that I was standing outside of, gathering pets basically. And I'm like, I know I've been in this one before. I don't I don't remember what it's called. I know that I've been in this one before. It's strange to me that everything can be so familiar, and yet I can be so thoroughly and totally freaking lost. Like, not even. Oh, that's a level 1. I do not want a level 1. I want a level 2. Wow. That's that's nuts. 5 years of working for a holiday on 10 different characters, and it still took you 5 seasons to do it. 5 years worth of that event to do it. That is absolutely nuts. Whereas the other one only took 17 runs, or quote, an afternoon. It's just. Oh yeah, the other day I just finished um uh the stream, and they're like, "Hey, you want to go? Where did we go? Karazhan?" I'm like, "Okay." We did that in 20 minutes. I was like, it's been a while. You refreshed me on what we're doing, right? Yeah, don't touch the walls or something. Where do we? Oh, ICC, where the speech is longer than the actual fight. I mean, I remembered that. I remembered that the speech was going to be longer than the actual fight was. It just. I when I actually got there, I wasn't expecting it, even though I knew. I knew what was going to happen. I knew we were going to be bored. I was going to fall asleep. No, I do appreciate those people in my life who will still grab me and say, "Hey, let's go do this particular dungeon run real quick. See if we can get you the mount while we're in there." You know, that type of thing. They've been running so many times without a healer, that one of the oh, man, thought it would live. But one of the fights that they were doing that they needed a healer for, they never had the achievement for that fight because they never had a healer. So I'm like, alright, I'll go on my paladin. I guess I could be a healer. I'm kind of also a tank. Dude, my knives are bigger than yours. Really? Alright, have to switch out Gazelle. Yep. So, I was like, okay, you said I have to heal something.
It's too far away.
I needed to heal a dragon. And I was like, okay, I can do this. I think I did 3 whole heals on its poor soul, and I was like, that's it? I thought this was gonna be hard. They're like, didn't say it was gonna be hard. It's just, we've never done it because we haven't had a healer. Okay. Level 3. Alright, that's a pet level 3, that's a pet level 2, it's a pet level 2. Oh, really? Kicked me out of the fight because I'm,
I'm out of range. I don't have a target.
mm-hmm. We need to get our guild together and just run old dungeons. Basically getting all of the guild achievements for all the old dungeons. We had a we had a ton of achievements done previously, but we don't have the same guild anymore. When people parted ways, someone else ended up with the guild tag, the guild leadership, and it wasn't actual, DM. It wasn't the guild leader, and so the person just hasn't wanted to give it back, or they haven't been in game to give it back. It feels very rude, I guess, but we usually ebb and flow through our games. If we're playing WoW, if we're playing SWOTAR, if we're playing Ultima Online, if we're playing DDO, we go through different games and different levels of carrying and different things.
It's too far
See,
away.
I might get back to college and not be able to stream at the same time. I may have to change my streaming schedule for college classes. Don't know. We're currently talking about in WoW, the Knights of the Sun Dragon guild that we used to have, that we had almost all of the dungeon at the time that we had it. Now they've added more dungeons and more achievements since then, but we had so many of the guild achievements done. and so many bennies for being in guild, um, that uh, somebody else has it now, and I don't think they're willing to give the guild back. But yeah, we're talking about in WoW. In Star Wars, um, we've changed the guild twice, I think, and one of those times was not by choice. Um, when there was like 10 servers and they whittled them down to like 6. So when some of them combined, some names were the same guilds, and we lost our flagship in Soatar. But no, in WoW, the person who has the guild kicked out everybody else except for themselves, to make it so that they're not disputed as the leader. Um, but I believe that they have offered to give it back, but they then have not got on the the same time as everyone else. It's like they're procrastinating and avoiding on purpose. Then again, that's their MO. That's what they do: procrastinate and avoid on purpose. Um, Level 3 aquatic. Okay. Um, I mean, we don't live in New Mexico anymore either, so it's not like we can actually go knock on his door and say, "Hey, you said you're gonna give the guild back," or "Hey, give us our guild back." Stuff like that. But we have the the current guild, the Silver Dagger Tavern. It seems more fitting because in the D&D game, that's the Adventurers Guild. So, being a guild of adventurers as a oh, that's what I get for not paying attention. Good job. Battle pet died. Oops. But, yeah, no, there's no people in the guild. It is the one person, and that's it. And eventually they will give it back, but then we'll have a second guild. Then what do we do? Do we just transfer everybody over to back to the first guild, or do we start building this guild or not? You know, um, it would be nice to combine the achievements of both guilds
Out of range.
and
I need a target.
have the one guild and not 2 different guilds. But it doesn't seem like that'd make sense either. Really? Alright, somewhere there's a chimney with some things, a thing, and it's that way. Captain Thunder's hidden treasure. Uh-huh. Nothing quite like gigantic fish washing up on shore. Level 3 aquatic. Alright. Oh, I still have 5-minute cooldown on that. So... Yep. I get it. In Svotar, Mitch specifically um, uh, still pays for one account, and I think he logs in like the first of the month every month or something like that, because you have to be there every 30 days, and really? Okay. Well, it's Hagler. You know, he's the one who has the guild currently, but hasn't been forthcoming in the return of it to, you know, the leadership. I don't think he's even been forthcoming enough to let anybody else in the guild either. But broken barn door as a shield. Alright. Dwarven hatchet. I haven't collected disappearance yet. Ooh, I got another pearl. How awesome.
I can't use that item yet.
uh, oh, um, a notification just popped up on my screen here. It's Pokemon Go saying that today is Community Day and hang out with other trainers today. I'm just finding it way too funny for my own good. You know, because Pokemon Day. But we're in while playing Pokemon. Ah! What? Okay, I'm just being a really bad trainer right now. Because seems like I keep getting my primary pet killed over and over and over again. much drama. Oh. Uh. So, if I remembered why we stopped playing 4 years ago, I'd be able to say or suggest things to do to keep um, the guild not stressed out, not belonging to random people. But there's just some times when people are either so rude or you're just so done with the game that it really doesn't matter. Um, you don't want to come back. I deleted my main character that I played all the time. Flat out, completely gone, deleted. The mage character that I had that was an enchanter and a tailor that I played all the time. I was so fed up or unhappy or whatever I was with this game that I just flat out deleted her. I'm honestly not sure what happened, what could have happened. What was it that was so drastic? What could have gone horribly wrong to make me hate this game so much that I would delete my main character to never come back? So obviously, 4 years later, here I am again. Sitting there scratching my head wondering, where did my tailor go? Where did all of that work that I put into the character? No, I didn't get my character back. I um I did not go through all the hoops and all of the drama to reclaim that character. I heck, that was before the levels changed. And see, before the levels changed, and 4 years ago, and back then when it was max, but there's been, two expansions since then, or ish expansions since then. Um, I consider the character lost because obviously something happened, something went on, something that terribly horrible that I needed to delete the character and never ever come back ever ever. So I kind of feel like I should live with that as, part of punishment for not uh, whatever I did or whatever I felt had merit, it had reason. If I just undelete the character, then I'm not even, acknowledging the fact that something happened that made me delete the character. What was she at the time? Was it max level like 75 or something? Stupid tiny harvester! Don't come back to life! Again? I just wasn't expecting it. I was like, I should have known, but yeah. Being weird today. Everything feels weird today. I don't know. Obviously, if I compartmentalized whatever was going on so far back and out of my head that I was not even giving it a second thought of necessity or I know that back then this game was taking up so much of my life. Soitar was taking up so much life, and I would jump back and forth like every 6 months. I'd be in WoW, and then I'd be in Soitar, and then I'd be in WoW, and then I'd be in Soitar. And I never did anything else. I never took the time to go outside. I never, I rarely spent time with kids. And I know that that was one of those drastic things that needed to change. And, um, um, oh, clicking the wrong one. The realizations that the kids actually did need me to pay attention to what they were doing in high school and be there to listen to their stresses and talk to them regularly instead of constantly having my face in the computer and my ears closed off. Um, it's all good things with moderation. Um, it's one of those games that pops up on the screen of we're glad you're here, but go do other things every once in a while too. I don't remember which game would say that, but it said go have fun outside every now and then, stuff like that. Um, I'm looking I'm like, how am I gonna get through here? Stealth? Duh. Hey, Kingswood. Mage Royal. Whatever. It's a herb. There's little guys in business suits. I gotta be their friends. Yeah. Thanks for reminding me. I needed to remember that as well. And I don't have to walk up to these people and say hello if I don't want to. So why am I stressing over this? Oh man. This is part of the reason why I love being on this character. It means that I don't actually have to interact with anything if I don't want to. I still need a shredder mount. I need to have buzzsaws. Zzz. So, Mitch went through and pre-purchased Dragonflight for himself. Is waiting until like next payday, or not next payday, next month's payday, to pre-purchase it for me. He's buying the expansion that comes with leveling token. And I was like, "Ooh, so I don't have to level my rogue. I can just use the token on her." But no, I'm actually thinking of making a priest and putting tailoring and enchanting on the priest and be able to jump into things to be the healer if people need it. It's not my favorite profession. Actually, not one that I'm really overwhelmingly great at either. But when you can't go into a dungeon because you're missing a healer, it does kind of put a kink in things, like who's going to be the sacrificial lamb and actually be the healer for once. Yeah. Talon. Booty bag. Oh, it's a neat slot bag. Another broken binder, or is that the same one? That's another one. Holy cow. Huh. Ooh, a silver bar. Captain Sanders' shirt. What does his shirt look like? It's just a white shirt? Really? Alright, well, the shoulders don't look too bad. Looks a little ragged, I guess. Almost doesn't look like I'm wearing a shirt. Okay. I'd rather have a shirt like this that is a quest item. That I can say, hey, I went and did that quest. I got the t-shirt to prove it. Instead of just having a regular, anybody can tailor this common gray shirt, you know, I'd rather have the quest item. Alright, now I'm out here on this island. Oh, my onesies. I gotta go read the mail from the auction house. Ba-doop, 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 ba-doop. I just had a thought. I can fly. I'm gonna fly into town, check the mailbox, try not to get killed by a pack of ravishing? No. Ravaging. There we go. Ravaging gnomes. Gnolls. Gnolls, yeah. Big, angry, bark at you. Drool a little. You know, those kind of gnolls. Doo -doo 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 -doo. Alright. Mailbox is over by the inn. Alright. Oh! Wow. Okay. So, that's a lot of things that have sold. Cool. Happy. Alright. Oh, goodness gracious. I can't freaking stop yawning. I think I guess I'd rather be yawning than feeling nauseous. Alright, so. I have successfully leveled all but 2 of the level 2s. But I still have tons of level 1s. So I need to go over to the neighboring area and beat up a bunch of level 1 critters with my level 1 critters.
Hey there.
I need a ride. No. Goldshire? Or the Eastvale Logging Camp? Well, I could. Alright, let's just go to the Eastvale Logging Camp. There seems like there's more first level critters by the logging camp than there is actually in Elven Forest. the Goldshire area. I mean, there's a million little frogs around the water, but it just doesn't seem. It just doesn't seem like there's a lot of uh, low level little bits and friends. Now, along this stream, it seems like there's a pretty good amount of frogs and murlocs. So, I might come down near here once I have looked at the mining camp, logging camp, whatever it is. Yes. Yes. It is very much gear grinding. I guess I think I would rather grind the pets in the appropriate level zones than go to the same exact pet battle guys over and over again every day. I mean, although that's got its own benefits as well. I really do think that it's worthwhile to go to the areas and do stuff. You never know. One of these times when I go attack a sheep, it may suddenly be a blue rarity sheep. And I'll be like, whoa, let's save that guy for tomorrow. Alright, what do we got here? We have a rabbit. It's a level 2 critter. Alright, so pet families, check all. Alright. So scroll down to the bottom. What do we have? Dreadwing pup, Spine Maw Gormling, and Shimmer Bow Hoarder. Okay. Rabbit. Alright. Literally, the only thing it can do is bite. Oh, it's a bat. That's why it's a dreadwing. Oh. What a cutie. Alright. Stone Skin Dreadwing Pup has reached level 3. Yay! Just grabbing the herbs. Alright. A chicken. Chicken is level 2. Chicken. Chicken good. Cause I like chicken. Oh, yeah. You don't do a lot of good attacks to flying creatures there, little gormling. That's cute. It's like sort of a squirrel, sort of a fox thing. It's cute. Eat the chicken. Chicken. Come on. Chicken. Alright, I'm not gonna risk killing them. 2 hit points left, really? Goodness gracious. Alright. Took that many of them to kill one chicken. Tell me I'm not a chicken hawk without telling me I'm not a chicken hawk. Alright, this chicken is also level 2. For some reason, my ankle just decided that it was uncomfortable suddenly. So we decided we were gonna do we're gonna get Mitch a late night physical. Basically, we decided to go to the ER just in case. At least the battle pet masters, you get that satisfaction of making them sad. Yeah, we went to the yard. It was just a, like I said, it was a just in case check in. Um, uh, Mitch's right ankle swelled up like balloon shaped, like the skin being leathery, really, really tight, and he basically came in at like 10:15, 10:30 at night, and sat down at it. Got basically undressed into his pajamas, sitting at his desk, um, watching TV. Not a big deal. About 1 o'clock in the morning, his foot itched, so he like reached down like this and then looked at his foot and went, "What the heck?" And literally, it became a balloon foot, and it was just on the one side. It was retaining water, so like you squeeze it and it does the weird shaping thing. So I kind of sat there and I was like, okay, does it hurt? He was like, no, it's not bright red, so it doesn't seem like an infection. And looking at it, there's no way he could put his regular shoe on. Okay, he literally put his slippers on and wore his slippers. And he's right at that age that he could have blood clots. So I kind of sat there and I went, as much as I want to just say, prop your foot up, it'll be fine, I don't know. And he goes, he is like, I don't know either. I've never had this happen before. And I'm like, yeah, my feet swell up all the time, but it's bilateral. It is both sides. Both feet at the same time swell up on me. So it's not like just one is a balloon and the other one is like bony and you're like, I can move this one just fine. This one's just a little more difficult. He had no pain, no redness of it. Well, there was a slightly bit of pinkness, and they weren't even sure if that was infection or not. But they basically were like, I'm glad you came in to check, but they actually did an ultrasound and looked around his calf muscles and ankle and stuff like that. Did not find um, any blood clots. They actually did find that his other ankle did have some swelling as well. It's just for some reason the right foot swelled up more, and it was weird. So basically, 1 o'clock in the morning, we spent a couple of hours with the folks at the ER just in case. Um, the initial doctor who looked at it went push push. Okay, it goes back to normal. Um, I guess they were still hearing um, heartbeat. I couldn't tell. I'm not good at that at all. If if I would have been able to grab it, feel a heartbeat, and been like, okay, no big deal, you're good. I'm not good at that. That's one of those few things that the extremities, yeah, just not my thing. Um, but the swelling of the ankle, um, when it is puffed out like that, um, it looked a lot like my dad's. The texture of it feeling like leather, feeling like boiled leather, basically. My dad's ankles were that kind of stiffness. They were that kind of um, uh, problems, and he had an infection in his. His were super dark red. They had multiple different tones and colors to them, and just the feeling of the swollen area felt so gross. It set all of those alarms off in my head from my dad. And uh, he was basically he was on blood thinners, but he had a genetic abnormality in his um, fourth chromosome. Um, it's factor four Leiden or something like that. Named after the person who figured it out. The thickness of your blood is in your fourth gene, basically. And my dad had the abnormality that made his blood naturally thicker than normal. So as soon as they found that out, they put him on blood thinners. Um, I believe that I have that same one as well. It was basically 50-50. Um, if my mom didn't have it, 50-50 for me. If my mom does, then I have it guaranteed. Um, but it's one of those scary things because you don't want to take blood thinners for the rest of your life. That just does not. It does not make a happy life. And then my dad having diabetes, his feet were not very good when it came to blood circulation in the first place. So, um, part of the exchange program. Wow, nothing quite like vampirism to start your day off, right? Which one, or do you know them? Because I'm not as familiar, apparently, as you are, at least, in that sense. Um, summons a dead man's party, causing 13 undead what? What are we doing? Oh, it's a stampede of undead things. Okay. I'm like, suddenly we're gonna have a whole bunch of undead things standing around and dancing or something. Oh my goodness. Okay. Oh, the ultra light sensitivity. Gotcha. Yeah, you all the pictures I have of you out at camping events, um you look abnormally pale. Yes, that's the best way of phrasing it. Chicken level 1 flying. All right. Leviathan. Let's see what we got here. Oh, it actually, that's a cute battle pet. I like it. Okay. I like it a lot. Whee! Level to level 2. It now has toxic skin. Yay! Um, but I'm gonna say, yeah, knowing how pale you looked back then, I can't imagine that actually getting any better. So it's not a allergy to the sun per se. It's like super, you know, UV sensitive, I guess. Varian Club. Laughing Stonekin. That's a pretty little pet. Hmm. It's part of my new army to level 10s. Gotta have 30 level 10 and 75 level 25. My directional pad is being silly. a rock barrage. But, yeah. So instead of nuts or eggs, it's rocks falling on your head. Okay. And that's the only. I guess I pass when I can't do any other. Alright. Gain the ability Rupture. Okie dokie. Level 2. That's. Mm. Several known diseases that are cutaneous, which is skin related. You know, subcutaneous means under the skin, so it's cutaneous means the skin. So, por fra, fra, fry Rias. Papyrus? Papyrus. Maybe? Hmm. Me trying to pronounce things. I'm not good at pronouncing things. Like, at all. Okay, but if the word actually is papyrus or papyrus, it sounds like papyrus. Your skin being like papyrus. Okay. But swelling up from being in sun for short periods, it's like as soon as the skin is exposed to any sort of radiation, it starts to retain water. I mean, that's what it seems like. And I mean, that's yeah. I mean, obviously the Gaelic and Pict blood. Um, Hungry Burrower. Um, Hawk Owl. Why not? Harbinger of Flame. Why does this not sound like a positive thing to have in a forest? Hmm. My arson abilities are being questioned. He's so cute. He's gonna poke me in the eye. It's just he's getting sprayed by water. It's like, oh, are you on fire? Here, let me put you out. Ah. Um. Yeah, I went through so many things with my dad and all of my dad's problems. Um. That it's hard to not immediately think of things that my dad did or went through medically while trying to address things that are going on currently. Whoa. That was pretty epic. But my dad's skin in his shin was so thin that he dropped something off the counter and it hit um okay. Um he started bleeding because he dropped a pan and it hit his cat, and um it was just, there's no, what's the way of phrasing it, there was no padding there was no um movement of the skin. It was just, oh, we got hit by something, we break. And his very leathery skin, very full of infection, bright red all the time, uh, made it really, really difficult to care for him. And then, of course, he got to that point where, I know I have diabetes. I'm so sick of hearing about my own diabetes. Stop talking about diabetes. I'm going to eat these goddamn donuts, and there's nothing you can do to stop me. And, a couple hours later, hey, Dad. Yeah, I feel like shit. And you know why? 'Cause I ate the damn donuts. Quit bothering me about it. you know, um, it's like he finally got to a point where he's like, okay, I'm gonna die, but I'm gonna enjoy these donuts on my way down. Thank you. And do we have a couple more months with him, or do we let him have his damn donuts? That was really hard. You know, ice cream sandwiches and powdered sugar donuts. Yeah, I love my dad. He planned ahead so much, but yet so little. It was extraordinary. He did a bunch of research because he wanted his ashes to be made into knife handles that he could screw together on a fold up pocket knife and uh, basically have like resin pocket knives for each of the kids to have as part of him to go with them anywhere they went. Um, he wanted um, he wanted to be a pocket knife for the kids for the rest of their lives, so that one thing that you always seem to need, is a pocket knife with a corkscrew and a saw blade. And he wanted to be turned into Swiss Army knives so that each of the kids, if they ever needed him, if they ever needed that, he would have it there and it would be there for them. And he looked up how much it was going to cost and he talked about it a lot. And I have ashes to be able to make into resin handles for pocket knives when I can. I don't have the money to do it. That was one of the big things, is that cost way too much. And I would have loved to do it right away, but we didn't even get to go out and do a uh, like rent a boat. Um, he wanted to have a 3-hour tour. He wanted to go offshore, have some of his ashes go into the ocean, basically. And I get it. That was Sea was his love, beyond my mom. And we went and took him to Disney. We took a little bottle of his ashes and carried it with us when we went through Disneyland. So he went to Disney with us. And it's one of his favorite places on the planet was Disneyland Pirates of the Caribbean ride. So he got to go. He got to have a fun ride with us. He didn't have to worry about driving or falling asleep in the car on the way there. And on the way back, we stopped by one of the beaches along the coastal road, going back up from. We went over the Golden Gate Bridge, and then uh, got a hotel room. The next day, we went up the coast road, which was really windy, and oh my gosh, that one was nuts. Everyone was glad I was driving. Mitch was glad I was driving. Uh, anyway, um, we stopped at one of the beach parks along the coast, and went out into the surf and emptied one of the bottles of ashes into the coastline. And basically, instead of getting a boat and going, oh yeah, oh yeah, um, we went up. I think I'm not sure if it was to Eureka or exactly which city along the Northern California coast we went to, but we went up to one of them, and then it did a northwest turn, northeast turn, sorry, um, and went back inland to the I-5. That was more treacherous for us because going through that forested area that had recently had fires. Um, at the time we went through there was no fires, but um, yeah, I-5 is still nuts too. But we had basically crossed the Oregon California border on a back road. Um, but there was one moment where there was a really big truck that was coming down on a switchback, and we were going up the switchback. And Kayla looked out and saw the railing, the guardrail along the curve there, and the huge headlights from the other vehicle, and us all passing at the same time. She had a anxiety freak out moment where you know um, we're all gonna die. So we pulled off and stopped for a little bit, like a little picnic place. Gave her 15, 20 minutes to breathe. And she would have been happy if we would have just like pulled out the tent and set up camp right there. because she didn't want to go anymore. She was like, I'm done. And uh, we got car windows open and um, pulled out some calming over the counter medications. Basically, she smoked a cigarette. Like, we were all looking at each other, going, "Okay, thank you for not smoking in the car." But here you go. Yeah, I think you need this right now. Those are one of the few things that keep her anxiety down, keep her uh, ability to eat going. Because if she isn't, it was weird previously because I'd always compare it to say it smoking keeps her from having an asthma attack, but it wasn't asthma at all. It was anxiety, and the anxiety medications that she was on weren't really the right one for her. And they've tried 2 or 3 different types, but they didn't go into detail about those. They went into detail about the different birth control medications. They went into detail on different nausea medications, trying to get her to be able to eat and uh, not super super lose weight. And nobody really changed her anxiety meds as much. And I just, yeah, I just don't think it was the right one for her. um she also has really weird reactions to um uh, pregnancy medication. Not because she needs to, well, I mean, it's not good for, it wouldn't be good for her to get pregnant, I mean, obviously. But the whole idea that it was trying to keep all the hormones in check. Because when you have a cycle and it is taking over your life, immediately the doctors think, okay, well, we have to fix this. Well, maybe that's not the part that you have to fix. Maybe there's something else going on that actually does need to be fixed. And we're not looking at it from the right area. I'm pretty convinced that she um, puts out the different levels of hormones. But I've only come across that whole thought from her recently because of myself. Um, Here I am. I spent 6 to 8 months doing a keto diet, and I didn't lose a single pound. I had tons more energy during the day, and that was amazing. I actually was not tired during the day. I actually would be up regular cycle of time, and it worked really well, giving me energy. But I didn't lose any weight on the keto diet. Now, someone else was like, okay, so maybe it's your hormones that are different. And I was like, okay, maybe it's my hormones that are different. Then I looked and realized I'm growing a beard. um, I don't think I have the right, a good combination of hormones in my own system because I'm um, I'm definitely growing a beard. I mean, my dad would be like, "Why are you getting all the white hairs coming out of the beard first?" I mean, that is literally the part of of my beard that's growing, is all the white hairs on my chin, on my mustache. So there's obviously something going on internally with me that is different. So I sat back and I'm thinking, okay, how much like me is my daughter when she was in her teen years and she's starting the feminine cycle. Oh, that poor child. um, Knowing how much stress I had as a kid with everything. The problem was is that my body responded just fine to birth control. Um, my body said, "Okay, sure, this works. We're good." Her body did not. Three different types of things, and um, her body still doesn't know which way is up. So it's confusing to try to say, "Oh, it's your hormones," and then not be able to give her the normal feminine hormone treatment. Yeah. What in the world is. Wait, 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 wait. It's a gauntlet. I bought a gauntlet. I bought Cousin It. Or Thing. Thing. What the actual. Dude, you can just like walk over there and grab the chicken. It's got little like the the fingers are that they look like spikes, but they're like what's the word for curves and folds over itself and the grappling gauntlet has gained the ability Haymaker. Haymaker unleashes a vicious swing which deals 105 humanoid damage. So, yeah, all the things that my daughter has had as a challenge growing up um, have been related to her anxiety. And we really didn't know how to address that when she was younger, especially when things would happen that we would think were um, asthma or uh, her lungs shutting down or maybe her heart rate's not right or something else is going on that is causing this issue, not necessarily anxiety. So trying to figure out what her anxiety triggers are and trying to calm them and have them uh, not uh, uh, just completely knock her on her backside. Um, some days it was easy. Some days it was most definitely not. Um, I've I realized being a parent that um, some days there are rules, and I'm very stickler on these rules. And then some days the rules are just a guideline. And with my daughter, the guidelines were usually sacrificing the letter of the law for the emotional factor, for the uh, I don't want to say happiness in general, but uh, picking my battles. That's probably the best way of summing it all up. With my daughter, there are some battles that we didn't even need to list on the battlefield as casualties. We just kind of said, all right, we will move on from here. Um, Rules like eating food in your room, um, and being social in the rest of the planet. Do we want the rest of the planet dead? Because if you want her to be social, she can be social, but that means there's going to probably be an atom bomb nearby. So, a lot of people gave me shit for my parenting flexibility. There we go. When it came to my daughter, the difference is I still have a daughter. I still not only do I have a daughter, but I have a good relationship with my daughter. And we can still talk about anything. Not every parent can say that with their children. Um, there are times when I don't want to know. I really don't want to know about you and that guy. I don't need to know details. I don't want to think about it. Not at all. And then there are times when you go, sweetheart, you have a kidney infection. And this is probably how you got it. And this is probably how you got it. And that meant that there were um, some things happening with this boyfriend because there leaves very little other ways for you to get a kidney infection. And then it's like, okay, you're going to be straight with me about relationship. And the level of reality and being able to have a talk is one of those unparalleled things between me and my daughter. Normally it's a okay if you're gonna run off and do whatever. Okay, you're gonna run off and do whatever. All right, 17, almost 18. As much as I want to say I'm gonna put a foot down, I'm not because I'd rather I'd rather associates be known than have secret flings. And shh. Don't tell mom. Well, no, tell mom, and mom will be supportive and help you if she's got to take you to a doctor at 3 o'clock in the morning because you can't move because your kidneys are on fire. Yeah. So when it comes to my parenting skills and my parenting advice and my parenting abilities is flexibility. You can be a totalitarian dictator all day long, but when that little kid's eyes look at you and they blink at you like, what? You what? You kind of give in and you go, okay, let's find a different way to approach this. That it's not going to be quite as long lasting as a set of cement boots or something. We really want the kids to be able to come back and talk to us as parents because we're that first line of defense of people that they should be able to trust and talk to, and teaching them about the rest of the world. Yep. Are most people that you run into in the rest of the world going to be all the A words and B words and C words? Yes. Do you really want to pick your battles with those A words and B words and C words, or do you want to just live your life and get on with life and not have so much stress that you can't live your life? I like being friends with my kids. They're adults now. I don't have to be mom with them anymore. I can be a good friend with a good amount of advice. And then I can also have that really big hug when someone needs to cry. And people may have given me all kinds of stress about my parenting skills, but like I said, I still have a daughter. She's still around. She still hangs out with me when she gets a chance. The fact that she's in California right now instead of up here in Oregon, well, totally different story that I'm not sure I really need to go into right now. Black lamb. It's a green black lamb. Oh my goodness. I was talking earlier about how I couldn't find any black lambs except for gray or white colored ones. I couldn't get any rare or um, uncommon lamb. What happens? This happens. Wait a second. Is that chicken black? Like black feathers? Gray feathers? Huh. I'm a little weirded out right now. Because, I mean, obviously they come in chickens come in different varieties. It's just, I had to collect the black lamb. Okay, better. Uh, yeah, apparently still wasn't trying hard enough, huh? Talking about using my rare critter token on a black lamb. And, well. A squirrel. Squirrel. Bone shard. This is one I bought last night. I know that it's one I bought last night. Besides the fact that it's level 1, it's different. I'm not sure what it is. Because it sort of looks like wings. Oh, it's holding a little axe. Holy cow. I didn't even realize it was holding a little axe. Okay. Undead. Like a little demon, but it's the 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 stuff between the bones and the wings is like missing. I did like nothing. Huh. Two whole freaking hit points left. It's like that undead has crap for oh, hello. Like its attack level. Whoa. Obtain 300 skill points in a classic category of a profession. Okay. Weird. I got 150. Oops, I missed the bag. I got 150 skinning. I guess I have a bunch of skinning from other areas, not just classic. But then, how did? Oh. Okay. I don't know why I ran over here. I was looking for a mailbox. Is there a mailbox? That's a doghouse. I'm guessing there's not a mailbox.
More work? All right. Off I go then.
Off you go then.
How are you? See you later.
Oh, okay. I thought the logging camp had a mailbox. I don't know why I thought that. Yeah. Oh. Well, that's annoying. Anyway, I can just hit the button and fly back to Goldshire. Go to their mailbox. Not a big deal. Uh, Alright. Sold more food bits. Cool. Alrighty. Talk like Pirate Day. Gosh, that's been years since. Not even like 4 years. That's been like 10 years since I've done that one. The going to uh, Booty Bay and building up reputation with the pirates. I gotta get something that's really yummy to drink and have it for Talk Like a Pirate Day. Pirates Day. You know, my dad's favorite day of the year. They also like Thanksgiving, by the way. But since his birthday was right near Thanksgiving, that's why he liked Thanksgiving. Having a feast for his birthday and calling it Thanksgiving dinner as well. Ah, let's see. Brewfest starts on next Tuesday. Go to Iron Forge and have some beer. I think I have done everything for the Brewfest. Are those world events or are those... Complete the Noble Garden achievements listed below. Shake your bunny maker. Yeah. Pilgrim achievements. Reward the Pilgrim title and plump turkey pet. Okay. Now I need to go see what level my plump turkey is. I have turkeys. Brewfest achievements. Title reward, Brewmaster. Complete the Hollowed End achievements listed below. Get the Hollowed. And then there's the Captain's Booty. Drink with the dread Captain de Mesa to join her crew during Pirate Day. Then dance with Katrina to become a skeleton during the Day of the Dead Festival. Wow. Long, strange journey it's been. I don't think I have that one. There it is. No, it's a long, strange trip it's been. Yeah, I haven't done... Oh, that's where she got the Violet Proto. Okay. So yeah, no, I don't have those all done yet. Um, yeah, I haven't done any of the Flame Warden ones. Um, I'm missing a couple of the Winter Veil ones. Hmm. Use your Winter Veil chorus book to carol in enemy capital cities during the Feast of Winter Veil. Why does that just seem like a bad idea? Like, bad idea. For the children, huh? Which one's the for the children? Oh, Children's Week. Eat the sweets listed below while your orphan is watching. Complete the 5 daily quests with your orphan out. Take your orphan into the battlegrounds and complete feats listed below. Defeat the King Ymirion in the Utgard Pentacle with your orphan out. Acquire Egbert's Egg, Sleepy Willy, and Elic Training Collar. Nope. Um, Obtain one of the Children's Week reward pets through questing. Yeah, I didn't do any of the Children's Week stuff. I mean, obviously, I just have to have a child out watching me eat candy. I mean, why not? um, Bad example, daily chores, and hail to the king. Okay. Obviously, I'm not a merrymaker either. I don't know. Gosh, I mean, I just also got back from 4 years gone, too. I mean, I could have been waiting for the next thing to come up. I don't know. I don't have any of Midsummer. I remember, like, wanting to go do Flame Warden things, but gosh, I didn't, like, do any of them. Holy cow. Mm. School of Hard Knocks, huh? Um, yeah, looks like it. Home Alone, Daily Chores, Hail to the King Baby, Bad Example, and aw, isn't it cute? Complete a challenge for any specialization at the Mage Tower during Legion time walking. Interesting. You help people do that one, huh? Eek. Elders of the Horde, huh? I mean, apparently I did Elders of the Alliance. I don't know. Anyway, hallowed. Please. Outland tricks and cheats achievements. Candy buckets. Collect the 24 unique masks. Obtain a sinister squashling. Get transformed by the Halloween wands listed below. Show off your sparkling smile. Bring me the head of. Wait. Yeah. Oh. Yep. Yeah, that seems kind of hard. Oh, wow. Visit candy buckets in cataclysm zones. Visit candy buckets in Pandaria. Find Pepe wearing his spooky scarecrow costume. Alright. And I gotta what? Save up candy and use it to buy a kitty cat. Right? I just don't remember how I'm supposed to buy the cat. The familiar, the feline familiar. Yep, 150 candies. It doesn't seem like it would be all that easy to do, but it doesn't seem like it'd be all that hard to do either. I mean, I don't know. I mean, not like we're kiting a bad guy to Stormwind or something. No, we're not kiting bad guys through through the dark forest. Not this year. Yeah, that does not seem all that easy of a fight. Hmm. Ah. All right, you bad boy. No more freebies. Yeah. Yeah. Whee, whee. All right. They both got level 2. Yay. Blistering cold, huh? Do you really want this? Do you really, really want this? Uh-huh. Alright, rabbit is level 1 critter. Rabbit. Rabbit. Thank you. Bad boy. No more freebies. Goodness gracious. Yay! Yay! Leveled! Alright. Oh my goodness! Whoa! Stop my heart there for... Goodness gracious. How? How? Ta-da! Shh, shh, shh. Do not. No. 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 I did that way too much yesterday. Oh my goodness. Um. Oh my god. Yes, please. Okay. Yesterday, what was it that I was going after? Um, it was some simple thing. It was like one of the farm animals. There's a big, I don't know. It kind of looks like a hippo, but it looks kind of like a cow. I don't recall what they're called. Why is my table so sticky? Um. So basically, um, this I don't know, like a kodo or whatever it was. This farm animal has a pup version, so it's a whatever pup, and that it was the only thing in this whole area that I didn't have. Most of the battle pets in the area were level 23 to 25. So sometimes you get um, full outfitted sets of level 25 battle pets that if you had 23 battle pets, they kick your butt. And I had that happen. So then I have uh, uh, so I try to put like 125. That's a quality level 25, and then a couple of either 23s or 24s, depending on what I was leveling to get these pets going. So I kept getting sets of pets that were full, huge, big 25s that would be kicking my butt. So I decided I was gonna make a full set of level 25s, and I was gonna use that to go get this one last whatever it was that I needed, and like cow of some sort. And so I go out there and I attack one, and like I get one that's gray, and then I have a rabbit or something or a squirrel, and then another one that's green. So I was like, okay, I'm gonna kill off the first one, kill off the squirrel, and then I will capture the green one. Whatever poison I was doing on one of my pets would just kill the thing so quick. 3 battles in a row, and I finally switched out the pet that did all the poisoning, stupid stuff. And I was like, this is the last time you kill one of the things I'm trying to capture. Oh my goodness gracious. It happened so many times. Yes. It's how I got the 1,000 battles. I mean, it's 6 o'clock this morning. I got the one, I think it was 6 o'clock this morning, the 1,000 battles for pet battles. Oh, it doesn't tell me the time. It just tells me that it was this morning. Um, Somewhere between 6 a.m. and 9 a.m. this morning. I am doing so many of these pet battles just to pick up the last couple of stray types of pets that I don't have from certain areas. It was nuts. Um, I went to um where was it? Exeter. That was the last city that I had not captured a pet in. So I was flying all over Kalundor, just like trying to level, trying to grab whatever I hadn't had yet. So yeah, I'm up to 1,055 pet battles. Just wow. Um, Obviously I have to go to Janora more and uh, win some more pet battles over there, but um, just this win 1,000 pet battles. That was just nuts. It it it, it felt insane. Okay, I've got 400 unique pets, 50 rare quality pets. I've captured 50, not just acquired 50. I've captured 50. Um, I have Outland Tamer and Safari. I have Pandora Tamer. I was working on the Safari, Klindor Safari. I'm missing very few. The one that says it's only available in the winter time hurt my head as well. I mean, I like Draenor. It's just a matter of going and finding the peoples there. Um, I actually think no, I think it's my paladin who has the quest. Hmm, there it is. 3 out of 5 Janor battle pet tamers beaten. So I have beaten 3 out of 5 of the battle masters in Janor. So that, obviously that's a quest that crosses um, multiple lines and defeat this particular um, battle pet tamer as a horde character. And then beat 10 players in a pet battles with level 25 pets. And I was like, oh my gosh, and my backside is going to get handed to me. I went ahead and accepted the quest, but there is absolutely no way that that's actually going to, like, it's actually going to happen. Do you have a different pet today? Same pets, different day. I mean, I usually go there on my paladin because I have a full, huge, amazing, awesome, garrison on paladin, and I had the daily pet show up last week. I had a lot of fun, with all the adventures in my garrison. Chirpy Veil Shrieker. That's a freaking name. Alright, Chirpy Veil Shrieker. Still not sure what you are, but... Is it a bird? Sort of looks like a bird. It's a flying creature. Probably a bird. Okay, that was close. I really didn't think... Doo-doo-doo. Chirpy Veil Shrieker has reached level 3. Yay! That one is level 2 frog. Jeremiah was a level 2 frog. It was a good friend of mine. Never understood a single word he said. Helped him drink his wine. It's been a weird day. I've been spontaneously coming up with songs and singing them and changing the words. I watch a YouTuber who goes and does canoeing trips. He's Matthew Posa Adventures, and he takes his dog with him, and his dog is a big old fluff ball, and I mean, there are times when there's more stuff in the dog's fur than should be. But anyway, Matthew Posa films himself while canoeing. He films the dog while canoeing. He films the nature, while he's canoeing. And he spontaneously starts singing.
Don't touch what you can't afford.
I have a little succubus as a bow pet. She just said that I shouldn't touch what I can't afford. It totally derailed everything I was saying. So I was talking about Matthew Posa and how he just spontaneously will change words to songs and just start singing them and talking about his dog and uh, one of the things that he has done is gone on like 10-day overnight canoeing adventures, and he films the dog chasing after a stick, playing fetch. And when the dog will come back with the stick, and he'll be flailing his head with the stick. And Matthew compiled this huge film of his dog hitting him with the stick, like shaking his head and smacking him in the shin, hitting him in the thigh, smacking him in the hand. All just the little clips of every time that dog has hit him with a stick. And he changed the stick to be a lightsaber. Yeah. And made the dog wear a shroud. And the compilation of just that by itself, absolutely freaking hilarious. Absolutely love it. Cannot deny how freaking cool that was. And pretty sure his dog is a Sith that wants to just beat him in the shin with the lightsaber over and over and over again. And he'll make beats of him chopping wood and with the saw and just this random weird stuff. And I like it. I like it when somebody is canoeing down the river and spontaneously starts singing about how his dog is a poopy butt to row, row, row your boat. Oops, I didn't heal my pet. So, when I spontaneously start doing stuff like that, I'd like to think that I'm funny, but I don't know for certain. It is almost that time again. It is almost 8 p.m. It's getting near the end of the evening. Woo. Alright. Now I'm doing my best to get these up past level 1. Like, my problem here is places that I've been at have all been level 25 battle pit zones. So none of the level 1s uh, can come out if it's level 25 zones. Well, I'd love to hear, Dodge, your plan for what to do for leveling the pets, what battle masters to go see daily to level things and be able to get the tokens, because I think it might actually be worthwhile for me to start a regular set of battle pet masters that I go to battle with every day. Um, and if it's possible for you to give me some ideas of uh, what to do
I
and
don't have
who
a
to
target.
fight against, um, I would highly appreciate that, like on Discord or something. And obviously not tonight because it's almost near the end of the day. But um,
I need a target.
I I would love to hear what you think I should do in Janor. To who should I go beat up every day? Who should I go see about bettering my battle pets? Because I'm really don't know, so I'm kind of fly by the seat of my pants type of thing. I'm really not sure um, who I should be going to, which things I should be doing, if there's a certain order that I'm supposed to do them in. 'Cause I really don't know any of that. This is this is literally um, I'm like the only one who does that in like most of the group of people um who actually likes the battle pets. Hint hint. Mitch doesn't like the battle pets. I accidentally double bought a couple of pets last night and I decided to send them to him. I was like, okay, don't freak out. I sent you a couple of pets in the mail. He was like, what? Um, oh yeah, I like the Bender and Dalron. Um, I actually think that going on my paladin would be the best choice because I think that's the one that actually has the most pet tokens on them from Janor. I should look on my hunter because my hunter is the one that I was doing all the pet things with previously. See if I have any pet tokens that I can send to my paladin. So I think my paladin has some, but doesn't have any that are like doesn't have a ton of them. And I think I may have kept them on my hunter. Level 2 critter, huh? Okay, so I have two characters that are ready to start going to Shadowlands. I was thinking about starting Shadowlands runs with each character. Um, I was actually thinking of starting to take my paladin to Shadowlands on Monday. It's Talk Like a Pirate Day. I might not. I might. And then Brewfest. I don't need to do Brewfest. I already got all the achievements from that one. But Talk Like a Pirate Day. I mean, we could start Shadowlands on Talk Like a Pirate Day, I think. I don't see why not. Hmm. Okay, Squirrel is a level 2. And Rabbit is a level 1. Ugh. Dude, you really want some of this? I really do not want to clean your intestines off of my boots. Alright, so there's one in each zone, and there's different zones in Shadowlands, right? The North Shadowmoon Valley level pets less than level 1 to level 12. Okay. I was making the suggestion of sending me the information on Discord because then it's written down. You don't have to like write it in a hurry right now. It's something that I can look at when I log into Discord. Wow, why is this crested owl so crappy? Okay, and then it beat up the rabbit. Alright. Squirrel is level 2. So each of there's different zones in the Shadowlands, right? And so if there's a different pet battle daily in each of the zones in the Shadowlands, or am I misinterpreting that? There's 5 zones? Hmm. Okay. Plus, I don't know if I've if I've unlocked dailies or not. Um, I've gone to Pet Battle Masters and them not being available for me to fight against. But, you know, that I think maybe the one that I just went to yesterday was a Horde one. That, you know, I should have been on a Horde character to fight against that one. The Eye of Inquisition. Looks a little spooky. Okay. That I have a basic idea that's something that you do is you pick a covenant once you get things unlocked, and then you have different quests each day based upon which covenant you're part of. That I mean that makes perfect sense to me. um, the fact that Mitch was talking about how he has different quests available than AJ does because uh, they have different covenants and how that can be stressful. I mean, it made sense to me. I thought that's kind of what they were trying to do with the class houses. but you know, not quite the same. Eye blast. Ooh. Okay, the eyeball made a licking noise. Okay, makes sense. The point of the daily is the reward, not necessarily the leveling that you get from the battle itself. To hit the button again. Okie dokie. Now level 4. Alright, that is a level 2. Okay. It sort of looks like a rat. That's like dog size. Okie dokie. Feral verming. Mmm. Nice. Nice. So, it may only be one reward for that pet, but it will be a handful of rewards for other pets at the same time. That makes sense. Okay. It's a level 2 rabbit there. Wee, wee. Boing, keep boing, keep boing, keep boing, keep rabbit. Rabbit! Faceless Mind Lasher. Okie dokie. Since they're dailies, you can do them across multiple characters, so 3 or 4 characters get 9 to 12 stones. But also matters getting to those dailies. So I have to have the multiple characters that are already at the Shadowlands to be able to do the Shadowlands ones. This character is only level 35, so she isn't quite ready for Shadowlands yet. But I have 2 others that are now ready for Shadowlands. So that'll be a bonus thing here. Before too long. On this level 1. Fishy. I mean, I have 3 fishies now. Gotcha. Okay. So I still have to do the story the first time at least. But, figure if I'm doing it on my paladin, it's probably, you know, tankish. Shouldn't be too difficult. I don't know, everything always seems to be easier to level in on a tank. Cool. Fire bat. Okay. Alright, we're gonna get this fishy up to level 2. Completing the zone bar awards you with massive XP gains and essentially levels you up about the same pace as doing all the story quests. Nice. Come on. Blah, 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 blah. 30 critter damage, and I'm do 30 aquatic damage. And he'll go first because he's a rabbit. Okay. Alrighty. Fishy gained the level. Fetid Waveling gained a level. Alright. I feel like a nut. I mean, I am done. I feel like stepping away from the computer for a while, maybe curling up with YouTube on my phone and my pillow and relaxing. But wait! There's more mail! I got more mail. Whoa! Alright. All the meats. 46 more gold. That's nice. So far, 300 gold from selling off meats. Let's see, is this one the inn? Which one is the inn? That's... that one's the inn. Alright.
You need something?
Sell off some of these things that I don't need. Alright, I have more peace bloom, spider legs, leather scraps.
Be careful.
Honestly. If you like questing, you can still quest through it. If you like me and abhor all the meaningless quests they dump into to get you from level X to level Y, the other option is more attractive. I completely understand it. And I absolutely appreciate knowledge of all these other things that um, are possibilities. Okay, this is Alchemist is the mage. Leather worker is getting all of the sewing supplies too. And then silver bar and pearls for the jewelry maker. Alright. There's a lot more people in here now than there were earlier, that's for sure. Whoa, did I just put that in for 2,000? Holy. Okay. Sometimes you're not supposed to just press the button. You're supposed to actually pay attention. Alright. So now I'll build up my rested bonus. And have the rested bonus all ready to go for next time I play on this character. I like the idea of being able to skip the questing parts of it once I get there. But I would still like to know what's going on. I mean, I have a basic knowledge of what's going on, mostly just because it's hard not to talk about the game without mentioning stuff that's going on. So, um, referencing the world blowing up, um, yeah. Anyway, um, thank you um, very much for the assistance in this. I'd like to start getting on regular dailies to um, get my horde. Yeah, 500 and what 501 502. What am I up at? Um, my horde of battle pets up to um, normal levels of okay. So if I jump on a PvP looking for pet battle, I'm not going to feel like I'm going to get my backside handed to me, which I probably am anyway, but one step at a time. Um, Thank you for hanging out with me today. I think that I'm going to start on my paladin uh, on Monday's stream. As much as Talk Like a Pirate Day is going to be a Talk Like a Pirate Day, um, I think we'll go ahead and be starting Shadowlands stuff. Hope you have a great night, Dodge. Time always seems to fly when there's people chatting with me, and I appreciate it so much. And uh, yeah, it's I can only say it 2 or 3 more times before before I actually hit the button to end the stream. All right. Well, take care. Sleep well. And hope you have a good weekend. See you tomorrow for a late start of D&D, maybe late start for D&D. And um, I'll definitely see you then. Mwah! Love